I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s. And I am playing Deirdre. It's really funny actually. I say I haven't seen him in a long time, but it's really only been a couple months. And yet it feels like forever. My patron may be able to help.
Who's your patron?
His name is Ektiarn. The last time I saw Ektiarn was when I came home. And he sent me off to explore. He told me not to stay in one place for too long. And I said I would.
Why did he send you away?
I don't know.
Well, what's the matter?
You remind me of someone that I miss very much. And, I just thought that this would help the loneliness go away.
I'm Nevin. You can find me on Instagram at Nevin Edmondson. I will post it in our thing, like I did not last time, and I will be playing Moldy. I'm a bit from all over, honestly. I kind of grew up with I grew up traveling with the circus as a kid for most of my life, and then I ended up in Wolf Crest for a while. But, you know, I travel a lot. I don't usually stick to one place for too long. I was born and raised on the road, so I guess I still just kind of travel.
Did your parents travel with you?
I mean, I don't really know too much about my parents. I was found by a very kind lady who raised me. She unfortunately passed away whenever I was younger, so to keep it short, no, I don't really have a family. I'm going to I'm going to keep my hand on top of hers and use my other hand to get the cards out and have them levitating above, and tell her, put your hand on top of the deck, and in your mind, picture that person. This card is facing towards you. And when the card's facing towards you, what it means is that good tidings are facing you, and good fortune. So whoever it is that's in your mind, at least according to what my mother taught me, with these fortunes, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. This person will be safe.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra.
Kesra? I poke my head over the thing. Kesra?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Places.
What kind of places? I've read a lot about places. I haven't been to many of them, but I've read a lot about them.
I'm glad. It's a small place. It'd be like northeast of here.
Oh? What's it called?
Place? With a capital P.
Place?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What's it like?
It's really small.
Is there a court there?
No.
That might be why I
No.
haven't heard of it then. Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay, so since we're insisting on taking this crazy shit with us, the key is to act like we don't have it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just act like we didn't find anything. Be real upset. You two, maybe cry a little bit. I think one of you has almost done that a few times. Right? Like,
Get out of
we gotta act like we don't have it. So if anybody is watching, we gotta look like this didn't work. Or we will be followed, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So. You mean like you... Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no, this is fine. We need to leave. Let's go.
Okay.
Hustle out. Look
Okay.
sad. Look like somebody just stole your lollipop. Let's go.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I will be playing Leona. I grew up in Ilvinus, quite the opposite of you, Monty. I didn't travel a lot at all. In fact, this is the first time I've ever left the city. You probably find that hard to believe. But no, I grew up there. I guess he became really the only family I had. And mostly just Lord Kentigan. Did you see? I got him. I mean, he got me too, but I got him.
You did. You did so well. Let's try to keep you from getting hit again, okay?
I think that would probably be a good idea. Okay.
I don't mind healing you. I'm happy to do it. I would prefer you to not go unconscious.
I feel like it's probably not very good for me either. But it's good. I'll be ready next time because I can throw it at them. They caught us off guard, so.
Yeah, they did catch us off guard. That's true. Just when you throw it, don't go running after it to try to get it back. Okay?
Well, what am I supposed to use after I throw it then?
Your
I should
way-
get some more daggers.
Maybe.
Well, we can figure all that out when we get to Asmund. I'm sure they have lots of shops.
Oh, I'm sure. They'll outfit you perfectly.
Guys, we're about to start. Welcome to the stream. Oh wait, thank you guys were muted. Could somebody say something?
Hello.
Okay.
Something.
Hello!
It's a very exciting time to be alive and playing Dungeons and Dragons, guys. Welcome to Open for Adventure. I did not make a recap this week because life. So instead you'll have an old-fashioned recap from your Dungeon Master. Last time on Open for Adventure, the group made their way from the Well of Wonder, where they received answers to many questions they did not know that they didn't want, and ended up in Wolfcrest, a city that has been 2 weeks out of a siege. 3.5 weeks outside of a siege. The siege ended up... What?
It says we're offline.
What?
It says we're offline.
What?
We're online for me.
I just
It's
refreshed.
still on for me.
I still see it.
It hates me. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Wow. As I was saying, what was I saying? Oh yeah. The siege ended abruptly when the Empire's general, aka the Crown Prince, Areo Massier, left his post and went AWOL. Last session saw... Guys, all I can remember is that solo session. Last session saw Deirdre begin to learn the ramifications of her pact with the Whisper One, known to only her as Vecna. Also saw the reunion of Ray, Marshall, and the party. other important things that happened were
Bathhouse.
it was a bathhouse episode. It was very nice. And afterwards, Roman decided to give Leona a call and wanted to meet her. She told him where to meet her, and there was a fight between Leona and Ray about what to do about Roman. Marshall and Ray got into a fist fight. Alexander and Kesra had a good time. And then our solo session saw...
Had a nightmare.
Huh?
Deirdre.
Yes. Deirdre had a nightmare where she learned, as I said, the ramifications for her choices. And learned exactly how closely she's being watched. The solo session saw a meeting between Leona and Roman, ending abruptly when he tried to cast Modify Memory on her, and Marshall intervened. At this time, an altercation between Roman and Marshall broke out, in which Roman nearly used Power Word Kill on Marshall. The tables were turned when Ray shows up and decides to enter the fray and becomes the recipient of Power Word Kill and dies. Monty, Nevin. Someone clearly is. Marshall picked Ray up and carried him back, unable to locate his diamonds, carried him back to the inn in order to find his diamonds to cast Revivify. After one unsuccessful attempt, Leona joined them, and the two of them prayed over Ray's body and were able to bring him back. That session ended with Marshall and Leona having a chat as the morning sun rises in the tavern. Did I miss anything important?
No, I think you got it.
All right. So we begin in the very early morning. Everyone gets the benefits of a long rest except for Leona, Marshall, and Ray. Oh, also Roman got away. Yes, thank you, Juva Juva. We will start off with Marshall and Leona. No? No, nothing?
Well, I mean,
I'm just doing some early morning drinking. No worries.
and I ordered a water and I joined him. But I think quiet for right now is okay, I think.
Yeah, I've just got my beer. The hard liquor doesn't start till noon.
Classy.
Very good to know.
Then that will bring us to Alexander and Kestra.
Yeah. I'm sure I wake up and stretch and go downstairs for my morning beer. Yeah.
All right. No words when you get up. Fair.
No, actually none. Nope. There's maybe a few that she doesn't say out loud. There's definitely a few that I don't say out loud. I will definitely just kind of scrub my face, stretch, and start getting dressed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be kind of waking up with you.
That's how one does.
As one does.
That's what it does.
And kind of putting on my clothes as well, I guess.
I mean,
And we'll have to do this again sometime when we're not both blackout drunk.
yeah. I'd be down for that, I think.
I'm glad to hear that.
Now,
So-
the real question is, do we have a 30-second delay? Or do we just get it over with?
30-second delay.
Oh, I meant like leaving the room to go down.
Oh, Kesra, they saw you almost bodily drag me in here. What's the point in delaying?
Yeah, I thought I remembered punching biceps in the face. I thought that was just a pleasant dream. I'm going to be really honest.
Oh, fair. It was quite the pleasant dream, I'll say.
All right. Oh, I need a beer. You need a beer? I need a beer.
I can use some breakfast. I think I need to keep my wits about me today.
You, the pair of you head down together. Leona, you look up to see Kesra and Alexander.
Whoa,
come down.
Keep the streams uncrossed, please.
Good morning.
So,
Good morning, Leona.
you're up early.
I am. So
Or-
are you? I'm usually up early. You seem to be up earlier than usual.
What time is it?
It's early.
8. No, it's like 7. Maybe 6, 7.
Because I went, yeah.
Really? Shit. All right. I want to lean on the bar and order a beer because normally I'm still asleep for another 2 hours.
Excellent choice.
Mondi
What's up, biceps?
and Deirdre both. What order do you guys wake up in?
I don't know. All I know is that when I wake up rather violently.
Okay. Both of you guys roll a d20.
10.
17.
All right. So, Nevin or Mondi, you wake up first, and Deirdre is still sleeping.
I'm just kind of sitting in bed, still just kind of confused about what happened last night, like what was going on. We had way too much to drink. I guess I would, after a while, like glance over at Deirdre because I didn't sleep in the same bed with her, and just, can I see if you're acting weird, like having?
Probably.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to her and just start to gently nudge her awake and say, "Hey, Deirdre, it's okay. It's just me. We're at the inn. It's okay. We're in Wolfcrest. Or
Okay.
you have another bad dream?"
Yeah, really bad. And I am crying, but I don't look sad. I look angry. I look livid.
What happened? Was it the same dream you had before, or?
Different. I can't tell you.
Well, what do you mean you can't tell me?
I put my hand on his arm and I look him straight in the eye. I physically cannot tell you. I can't. And I'm so sorry, but I can't. And I squeeze his arm and I get up out of bed and I don't storm out. That's not what I do. But I very hastily make my way out of the room.
I start to follow you for a second, then realize I'm not wearing my hat and just kind of go back into the room and put on the hat and try to look like a normal human Derek would, and then go downstairs.
Sorry.
Okay. A lot of you are all downstairs for breakfast. You notice there is a particular prince who is missing, but aside from that, you're all here.
Wait, who? Oh, no, never mind. Sup? Daryl?
I
Derek?
believe he prefers Derek.
Derek, that's all right. Chuckles, what's up? You're still doing the whole.
I am
Yes, Derek is my name. That is correct.
Hey. Sure.
You're up rather early this morning.
Yeah. What of it?
What can I say? I'm good at raising the dead.
Okay, is there somewhere we can get food and coffee and something to?
You're there. You're in the tavern.
I go directly as soon as Alexander says that. I'm like, right, and just go get food.
Blondie?
I would like an order of bacon if you could bring one back, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't stop. I continue, give a nod as I walk past, and I walk out the door.
Wait, Deirdre. Where's she going?
Just look,
I don't know. She's gonna be in a
folks,
hurry.
buddies, but
Right, buddy system. I'll go follow her.
no, God. Do you have to-go cups? Hey, do you can I just take this with me? I'm coming back. I'm taking it with, okay. I hold the bacon and I'm going to follow them.
Okay. The three of you guys are outside the front of the tavern, and it is a typical Tuesday equivalent morning.
What are we?
Deirdre, can I tell that something's off with Deirdre?
Sure.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Deirdre, wait, hey, I'm gonna try to reach for your hand.
I kind of jerk back. Sorry.
Wait, are you okay?
Yeah. Yes, I'm fine. Sorry to bother you. I just felt like getting outside this morning.
That's fair. That's fair, but like,
Where are you going?
it's way too early to be fucking. What are we doing?
I don't know where I'm going. I just thought I should be outside.
Okay.
Do you all ever feel like no matter what you do, nothing's good enough?
Yes.
Do you ever feel like it's not worth it anymore?
Sometimes. I mean, look, this world sucks. Sucks a lot. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, it sucks. That's it. That's all I've got.
Yes. I I have my bag. I don't even remember grabbing it. And I reach in and I pull out one of the daggers that we got from one of the cultists in like episode 2.
We have a lot of those.
We have like 6. They're all in my bag. And I look at it and I hold it and I'm just like, I'm not finding things worth it anymore. Nothing I've done is worth it. Or I'm just done. I feel done and defeated and angry.
So, I mean, yeah, it's how it goes.
I'm going to reach my other hand out for the now dagger hand. And I'm going to try to trying to imagine what this is looking like. I'm going to try to, okay, I'm going to let go of the other hand. I'm going to try to guide you to put it back in the bag.
I do so. There's zero fight in me. There is zero.
I'm going to take your hand.
Okay.
Look.
Let's go for a walk.
Yeah.
I will keep holding your hand. And I will start walking.
I will also walk.
Where do you go?
It is straight line.
I'm letting them lead. I have no clue where we're going.
Every once in a while, I'll make a left.
I am looking for a Temple of Sarenrae.
Make an investigation check with advantage.
Oh wait, no. Did I say only metal for the?
May I interject something?
Sure.
If they don't come back within 2 minutes, I am going to scoot away from the bar and follow them at a distance.
Okay, make a perception check. What was your check, Mindy?
21.
Excellent.
Wait. Yes. Math. No. Yes.
21.
Oh, they're matching.
Okay. So,
While we're walking, I would like to continue talking, though.
okay.
So.
So, Marshall, after about 2 minutes when they don't come back, you sidle out the door, and it doesn't take you too long to spot them down the street. And you step out just in time to see them start to walk away.
I don't approach them. I just follow them, just to keep an eye on them.
Okay. And for you, Leona, the Temple of Sarenrae is not hard to find because it is a wonder. It is a work of art. It is the newest temple in Wolfcrest. And as you approach to see this, you see this massive structure made of golden yellow stone. It rises hundreds of feet into the air with a huge domed top. All around the gardens are landscaped and stunning, and the front doors are wide open. And as the three of you enter, you can hear giggling of children inside. You can hear some talking, some light conversation. This is not a very quiet place, at least when you first enter. Where you first enter is this grand, great hall, and it goes as far back as you can see. It doesn't take you long to notice these the balconies on the second floor, and that rise maybe 50 feet into the air. Everything in here is golden and green and lush with live plants, and there's nothing ornamental. There's no golden braziers. There's no ostentatious iconography. There's just beauty set in the stonework. And at the very front, you can see the Everlight herself, hands open wide to each side, a sunbeam behind her head, massive white wings that come all the way up, her hair wreathed in flame. Below is a pool of water that serves as something like an altar. All around you, people are talking. This is not like a typical church that most of us might know, but people are talking. You see handfuls of clerics and even a couple paladins dressed in white and blue robes, speaking to people about Sarenrae, spreading the light of the Dawnflower. And Leona, you see a familiar face.
Could we rewind? Because there were things that I wanted
to
say
sure.
on the way there.
Go ahead.
So, just like as we're wandering, because Leona clearly has a direction in mind. I'm just following. I'm just, going with the flow, because one of them, somebody knows where they're going, and that's ultimately the important part. And I'm not going to be looking at Deirdre when I talk to her, but but I'm still going to be very clearly talking to her as we go. That, I mean, it's kind of been a shit show since this whole thing started. Just one giant shit slide, I guess. And frankly, I'm going to be real honest, I don't think it's going to get much less shitty anytime soon. But I can tell you one thing, is that despite the best efforts of a lot of people, like it's kind of concerning how many people have tried. You're still here. We're all, technically speaking, still here. So, I mean, it sucks. It sucks a lot. God, fuck, it sucks. But it hasn't worked yet. Whatever they're trying. Between cultists and devils and skeletons and random ass people that we've never seen before, heard before, or anything like that. Even a fucking roof. Ma'am. Goddamn roof.
That was an accident.
Sure. Okay. Whatever you say. It hasn't worked. And frankly, it'd be a goddamn shame if you did everybody's work for them.
That's the point. Every time I try something, every time I think I figured something out, it just goes wrong. And circumstances have changed to a degree that I think it would be best if I wasn't here.
Well, that's stupid. Sorry, it's stupid.
It's not the first time you've told me that to something I've said, and probably won't be the last.
Definitely won't be the fucking last. But I mean, it hasn't all not worked. I mean, I liked my wedding outfit. It's pretty comfortable. I call that a win, honestly.
I failed, and badly, where it matters.
Well, trust me when I say we all do.
I just feel like that I do it consistently.
I just had a rough streak. I have also had a rough streak. My rough streak has gone on considerably longer than your rough streak. I promise.
I hope you don't consider being with us a rough streak. Or at least not too much of one.
Just the important thing is that you keep putting one foot in front of the other. Even if that is the only thing you can do. No matter what else you can and cannot do. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other. And it's a lot easier when you have somebody like Sunshine helping you figure out which direction to go in. Where are we going?
I think it's just up here.
And she's right. There it is.
Temple?
Temple of Serenray. Do you know much about Serenray?
I only remember what that woman told me. Amy Stormwild? She helped after the, I think it was the dress. She gave me this, and I reach into my bag and I pull out the Serenray pendant that Amy Stormwild gave me.
Yes, yes. I think this will be good. Whenever I was feeling down when I was younger,
I would go to the temple. Usually I would sing and then eventually get kicked out of the temple because other people, after a little while, it gets a little much. But it always brought me a lot of joy and hope. So,
Okay.
I'll lead her inside.
As you go inside, you're able to move easily past the other denizens of this church, this temple, and you see a familiar face, all of you. Chestnut brown hair falls past her shoulders. She's wrangling a little boy with blonde hair who looks to be about 9 years old. Amy Stormwild is there, dressed in her ceremonial high priestess garb. And when she sees you, it takes her a moment, but she does recognize you, especially you, Leona. She gives you a very warm smile. Leona, it's so good to see you again.
Amy, right?
Yes.
I'm bringing Deirdre, and I'm not going to grab Kesra because I don't want to get hit. But I am taking Deirdre with me.
It's Leona and Deirdre, correct? Deirdre,
Yes.
I hope you're feeling better.
Yes, I am. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. This is my son, Bjorn.
Hello.
Hello.
He gives you very shy smiles and hides behind his mom. Oh, he's a little shy, but never mind. Go find your sister. He dutifully takes off. Welcome to the temple. Is there something that I can help you find? We have just opened as of, well, a few months ago. Unfortunately, with the siege, things have been quite busy.
Of course. I just wanted to bring my friends. It's been a very long couple of weeks, so I thought maybe we could just find some peace.
I understand that. Would you like a place a little bit more quiet? I think my husband's in the reading room. Perhaps we could try up there. Come on.
Yes, are you coming?
I'm like 5 or 6 feet back, like arms crossed, just kind of looking. I don't say anything, but I will follow from a distance.
Marshall, are you following them into the temple?
I will go into the temple, but I'm sure there's some sort of pew in the front there, right?
It's not really like a pew. It's not like a church style. It's the seating is closer to the outside, is closer to the edges of the room. It's all facing this massive statue of the Everlight. In the middle, people are walking in it's just like a congregation area, like a commons. But no, it's not like a pew system. But there are seats around the outside.
I'll just take a seat somewhere and watch for them to come back from wherever they're going.
Perfect.
With my little jug just sitting there.
Perfect. Amy takes you to the far back, or to the far side of the Great Hall, and then you see at the back, where could barely even see, this hall is so grand, is a massive grand staircase that goes up into either side. She takes you up into the right side, and as soon as you go a few steps up, you see a massive, kind of like a parlor. It's filled with books of all kinds, floor to ceiling. This area is meant for sitting and studying and reading. and contemplation as well. There is a smaller altar of Sarenrae. It's not as grandiose as what you had seen previously in the main hall, the Great Hall. In here, there are 3 figures. There's a little girl who is maybe 5 or 6, and she's sitting in the corner. She's got on this kind of blue smock dress, and she's sitting cross-legged. Her brown hair kind of falls in front of her, and she's playing with some toys very quietly. Facing the window outside, looking out the window, facing outside, is a very tall man, broad shoulders, long blonde hair pulled into a ponytail, angelic features, clearly an Aasimar. He stands maybe 6'6", 6'7", incredibly hulking figure. And you can see that he has a scar over his left eye and looks battle-hardened. The last figure is a young human woman. She's maybe in her late 20s. She has short black hair. She is in the opposite corner, just simply reading one of the basic Sarenrae texts. As you all enter, you hear Amy say, "Leo, darling." And he doesn't respond. "Leo, dear?" And you see he's kind of pulled out of some sort of reverie, some sort of state, and looks back and gives her a warm smile. And looks at the 3 of you. "Greetings. Leo, this is Leona, I'm so sorry, it's so confusing. Leo, darling, this is Leona, and Deirdre, and...
That's Kesra.
Kesra, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
it's fine.
He's got his hands clasped behind his back still, and he kind of gives you a short bow. "Welcome to the temple."
Thank you. Beautiful.
Anyway, it's much quieter up here, so if you would like to have a look around, feel free. I won't be in your way for too long. Sarah? You see the little girl look up. "Sarah, dear, I think it's about time for your children's class. Run along." She kind of picks herself up, clutches her toys to her chest, tries to give you guys a wave, and then takes off.
She's adorable.
That's one word for her.
I'm gonna give Deirdre a glance, and then I'm gonna give her a little bit of space, and I'm gonna just glance through some books.
Yeah. Leo does not think that you're there to talk to him, so he's gonna just face the window and start to look out again.
Deirdre, I start looking through the books. I'm not really reading anything. I'm just staring at spines. Every few seconds or so, I glance back over to Leonis. And it takes me probably 2 to 3 minutes to get enough courage to approach him. I just... Lord Stormwild?
No, Leo is fine.
Leo, then. You wouldn't happen to have a moment for a conversation, would you?
Make a persuasion check.
That's terrible, so I'm going to use my auto crit
Okay.
Oh. That was a 3.
Yikes.
Yeah.
He gives you a nod and says, sure. Would you like to go to someone more private?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. Follow me.
I will follow him.
There is a door so you came in this side. There is a door to the west that he does open, which leads to a much smaller study with lesser books, but this is the only way in or out, it seems.
Okay.
And it's empty. This room is decorated in lush, kind of plushy fabrics and soft armchairs. And he keeps, instead of his hands clasped behind his back, he now crosses his arms as he enters this room. And you'll notice that there are windows, but they are slivers between bookcases. So it is much darker in here.
Okay. I'm kind of picking at the hem of my sleeve. I was told that sorry. My dog's snoring. Sorry, y'all. Every time it gets good. You know what? Let me move him. Give me 2 seconds. I would rather not have the snoring in the background.
While this is happening, Alexander and Monty, what are you doing?
Well, they left in a hurry.
Sorry, I had the subway in the background. Where did where did everyone go? Where? Okay, I just come back with like a bunch of food. Just
I don't know. Deirdre decided to just kind of book it out, and Leona and Kestra followed, and then Marshall followed them a little bit later.
Well, Deirdre did seem to have a really bad dream last night, so maybe she just needed to get some air. They're probably fine just exploring the city, you know.
Perhaps. I myself definitely need to do some shopping later, although I would like to talk with some of the other folk we've seemed to acquired, but how was your evening? I mean, we were all in the bath together, obviously, but
I slept in Kestra's bed, and then
yes.
It was a night like any other, with the exception of seeing you guys in that state. It's not a common thing. I think everyone needed that, though.
I agree. It was very harrowing few weeks, but enlightening to say the least.
Well, what were you saying? You said you needed to do some shopping throughout Wolfcrest while we're here?
A little, yes. I need to pick up paper for my spell book, some ink, various sundries, but I have some other errands I think I need to run, but I'd like to run them by the group a bit. I think they're a bit more, I don't want to surprise anybody, so.
I don't know how surprised we can be much more from what we've seen thus far. I mean, don't hold me to that. I'm sure you have plenty of tricks up your sleeve, but
No, nothing quite like that. I just once everybody's here, I'll tell you what my plan is. So,
all right then.
Bringing us back to Deirdre and Leonis.
My apologies. I'm going to just kind of worry at the hem of my sleeve and say, I was told that we have a mutual friend is too kind. We both know someone who is not really worth knowing.
I'm afraid I've lived a long life. Miss Deirdre, you're going to have to be more specific.
Does the name Vecna mean anything to you?
Don't. What are you thinking? Saying his name out loud. He has it. We can't be here anymore. We have to go.
What?
Every time you say his... Follow me.
Okay.
He opens the door. You guys watch as Leonis bursts through the door, face red with anger. I'm assuming Deirdre follow behind me. He slams the door closed. Amy immediately begins to start to look like she's going to worry after them, and then one look from her husband and she's silenced. Deirdre, you see him take these massive strides, and his strides are so big. Each step, he's wearing his plate mail, so each step clanging with purpose as he walks you across the staircase over to the other side, and brings you into another room and closes the door and starts to mutter some incantations over the door.
I stand there quietly.
You see in this room, it is nothing but a small pool of water, maybe waist high, in a drop. Around it is about 5 or 6 feet of just stone floor. When he turns back to you, see that he is much more composed.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Do not ever say his name aloud.
I won't.
He is known as the Whispered One for a reason. Should you say his name, he has access. Should you say or even write his name, he has access to whatever it is.
That makes a lot of sense and explains a lot.
What trouble have you gotten yourself into?
Okay, I have a question. This is Kate to the DM.
Mm-hmm.
When Actaeon passed and our horses changed, did that happen for like all the horses? Every single horse? Or is that just ours?
Have you been looking?
No.
You don't know?
My patron passed. And it was killed. And it's my fault.
I mean, no offense, but usually the meddlings of creatures of that power are not in people like mine in your control.
Show him my hands. Show him the veins.
What is this?
I don't know. I imagine a curse of some sort. But this and this, I gesture to my face, are the results of me asking one too many questions.
What do you mean?
Have you heard of the Well of Wonder?
No, I haven't. My wife is much more learned than I am.
A lot of people think it's a fairy tale. Something for stories.
And you think the Well of Wonder did this to you?
Oh, it did. Well, not the well, but because of the question I asked. A A form of retribution was turned on me.
What kind of question could you ask that would cause this? I'm not understanding.
So, Ectiarn was the Lord of Horses, Unicorns, and Pegasi.
An archfey, yes, I've heard of him.
Yes. The love of my life.
Make a persuasion check. See if he believes you.
Oh, my persuasion's really high. I forgot about that. 21.
Go on.
He made a wager with Tatiana, Queen of the Fae, and he wagered his immortality on the fact that I would remain loyal to him. And
you didn't.
I was trying to follow the agreement to the letter, but apparently the spirit was what mattered.
That's usually how it works.
So I'm learning.
So asking the question killed your patron? I don't.
I asked how I could save him. Because he'd been afflicted by the Mad Lich King. By another decision that I had made.
The Well of Wonder, you said it. I can't think of anything powerful, any place powerful enough to kill a god or an archfey.
I saw him die. I saw his body in the middle of the cosmos, his blood scattered through the stars, and everything just turned dark.
Perhaps it was not the asking that did the killing.
I don't think it was, but it at least activated it. That was when it happened.
That's when you saw it.
Yes.
Time and space work in ways that are hard to understand. Trust me. I know.
I've completely lost my train of thought. This is all so much.
It sounds like a lot. How did this lead you to end up with the Whispered One?
For lack of a better term, I went comatose. I really don't remember the rest of that day. I was in the dark, and I was sitting on a bench, and an old, thin man, cropped hair, blue eyes, came up to me and said that I was dying, that without a patron my powers would kill me, and that if I allowed him to be my patron, I could keep everyone else safe. I could keep Leona and Kesra, who you met, safe. I could keep the person I killed Ectiarn for safe. And I took him at his word. I was in no state to question anything.
If there is one thing the Whispered One is good at, it is being true to the letter of his word. However, I know not much about warlocks and pacts, but I too made a deal with him once.
That's what he said. told me. Said that you got everything that you wanted.
You're not the only one in this room responsible for the death of a god. Have you not wondered why Sarenrae has suddenly become more prevalent where you had never heard of her 10 years ago?
I thought it was strange.
She has been lost to time. She was wounded in the Dawn War. Taken down by the mighty Temesis. And then after that fatal wound, I was approached by a lich. Keep in mind, I had lost everything. My goddess, the love of my life, my wife. Damn near lost the war. So I thought, what do I have to lose? Turns out I had quite a lot. I made a deal with him. That, in exchange for access to my bloodline, he would return me to my wife. And then when the ritual came and I had given him an eye, I don't know what you know of his ascension to godhood, but you need to perform a miracle. Miracle always has a good connotation, doesn't it? Not in this case. He had to, in order to become the god of secrets, erase another god. So I had a choice. He told me that he would erase Sarenrae, but he would return me to my wife. Do you know what it means for a god not to have any followers?
They disappear.
Forever. And then I woke up 100 years later, in Sigil. My wife was nowhere to be found. In a world where I was now an Oathbreaker, a fallen Aasimar. So, yes, he did return me to her, but not directly. And he did not. I was not equipped for what I was going to have to do when I found her. But I had forgotten something in all of my 50 years of loneliness without my wife, without my goddess.
What?
There is always redemption. There is always hope. Most especially when you believe there is none.
Just me. I don't...
It sounds like you have made some hard decisions. Perhaps some that you believe were wrong. I know of someone who can offer you redemption, but it does not come easily. You have to earn it. The Everlight believes in forgiveness for everyone. Even the Whispered One, should he choose. She would forgive him as well. She would redeem him. The irredeemable. It's not too late for you.
Thank you.
I'm only telling you the truth of what I know. she forgave me. If she can forgive an oath breaker like myself. There is no betrayal you can do that is not too great for her. But it is not simply a waving of the hands away of your sins. Of course, you have to work and believe.
I want to make up for the mistakes I've made.
I understand that more than you know. I have an idea. Come serve us at the church tomorrow. At the temple. After the service, my wife and I can pray for you. Over you. There is no one more beloved to the Dawnflower than my wife. Not a single living creature. You spend 5 seconds with her and you know why.
She saved me.
I don't doubt it. She saves everyone she comes into contact with in some way or another.
I'm sure I either put on the pendant or something. Either way, I show it to him. She gave me this.
I gave her that. I get her a new pendant every few weeks, and she always gives them away. Now, my recommendation is to pray. However you like, however makes sense to you here, in the privacy of your home, wherever it makes sense. But the view is pretty nice up here. I cannot promise you that you will get everything that you wanted. I'm the luckiest bastard that ever lived. But she will redeem you in the way that she sees. If you are willing.
I don't need everything.
Now, what have you learned about the Whispered One?
I call him the Whispered One.
Very good. Deirdre, I have met a few others in your situation who have also found me. And I've told all of them the same thing. Including you.
What became of them?
Varying things. Varying degrees of success and failure. Like I said, it is not an instant solution. There is no such thing. Very well. I'll tell you what. He's going to reach in his pocket and he's going to pull out what you recognize to be a sending stone.
Okay.
Take this. You'll know when you need to use it. Or you'll know if you need to use it and when.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for listening to me.
Your Aasimar heritage.
Yes.
Surname?
Kelly?
No, I'm unfamiliar.
My mother's name is Siobhan. I know my mother's maiden name.
That's a great question. I'm actually looking it up right now. Deirdre, you have your own tab. You guys, D&D Beyond, you guys.
Fabulous service.
It's
We use
great.
it every session. It's fantastic.
It's... How do I not know your mom's maiden name?
Hashtag vote for Derek.
How do I not have every name in this thing memorized?
I think I have some of the names from my solo session actually on my phone. Give me a second.
While they're looking, follow us on Twitter.
I've got it.
Okay.
Windbearer.
Windbearer. My mother's maiden name was Windbearer.
I see. I'm familiar. Actually. It's no coincidence that your lineage is celestial and that the Whispered One wants you. We have power in our bloodline. When he has access to it, he can do great and terrible things. On that note, I must return.
Of course. Thank you again.
He just kind of gives you a curt nod and then walks out of the room.
I'm just gonna collapse on the floor, not gonna close the door. And I'm not like falling prone collapsing. I'm literally like getting to my knees and just putting my head on the ground and clutching the pendant in one hand and the sending stone in the other. And just whispering, and this is to Sarah and Ray, just whispering, I'm sorry, I messed up. And I can't, there's nothing here for me unless I can make up for some of the mistakes I've done. And I'm so sorry, just over and over and over again.
Okay. While this is happening, Leona, you are in the room with Kessra and Amy Stormwild.
I'm just leaning against the wall. I looked very concerned when What's-His-Face and Sparkles went storming past. That who the fuck? What's?
Are they okay?
They're fine. It's fine. I think.
Doesn't look.
He looked very angry.
There's only one thing that makes him that angry. Certain part of his past that he does not like to talk about.
Just gonna lean back up against the wall.
Your friend is safe, I promise. Put my life on it.
Mm-hmm.
Leona, how have you been?
It's been a long couple of weeks.
I see that. You seem changed since I last saw you.
Well, my hair's a different color. Oh, there's that.
It does look a little bit golden, now that you mention it.
I don't know why it's doing that, but...
Oh, I should change it back on the overlay. Whoops.
It's fine. But, yeah. We're here. We're safe.
Mm-hmm. Leona, this is going to sound very strange. I have this calling to pray for you right now. Would you mind?
I look to Kessra.
Do you mind if I pray over you for just a moment?
Sure. Of
course.
Everlight, Sarenrae. And she puts her hand on yours. I'm here with Leona, and I feel your presence now more than I have in a long time. You see what we do not. Your infinite wisdom. You always have our best interest at heart, my lady, and would you come here with us and be present in this room and show Leona what it is that you want for her? Show Leona what it is that you see in her. Leona. Kessler, you watch as Leona's eyes blink, and when they open, they are bright white. Leona, you are no longer in the room. You are in the heavens, the cosmos, just like similar to when you were in Deirdre's final question, but there's something so beautiful about it now, something so stunning. And at first you're afraid, but then you feel her presence. You feel the warmth wrap around you. She reaches around and you feel her fingers on your temple. And you are pulled out of your own body and you can see yourself. You see Sarenrae standing behind you, both of her fingers on either one of your temples. And your eyes, you're looking down at yourself, are bright white. And all is silent and loud at the same time. Though the gods work through many agents, perhaps none is more mysterious than the Oracle. These divine vessels are granted power, often without their own choice, selected by Providence to wield powers that even they fully do not understand. Unlike clerics who draw their magic through the devotion of a deity, Oracle's garner strength and power from somewhere much more powerful, the weave itself. You, Leona, you are an oracle.
But
As your grandmother and her grandmother and her grandmother were. You may ignore it as some of them have done. You may fight it as others try. But if you embrace it now, here in this moment, I promise you, you will be stronger than even you know. I can suppress it within you, as it has been suppressed before. Or I can activate it now, and you can begin your journey. As the women and your ancestors have done before you. I see that your heart is heavy and weary, and that you have known pain. That is why I think that now you are finally ready. Should you choose.
What do you say, Leonis?
If I say yes, would I be able to keep my friends safe?
With a heart like yours, no matter what you do, you will be able to keep your friends safe.
Okay. Okay. Yes.
You watch as this avatar of that Dawnflower turns you to face her, and she takes her head in her hand, and she kisses you on the forehead. And that's when you come back to the room. Amy doesn't seem to have noticed that anything has happened. And Sarenrae, I pray that you protect her and her friends, always. In your name, faithfully. Amen.
Do I feel any different?
Make an insight check. That is my favorite thing to have you guys do, is make an insight check on yourself.
Ooh.
I do believe that's called an existential check.
10.
You feel fine. It doesn't feel any different.
Okay.
You all right there, Sunshine? Your eyes went all chuckles for a second.
I think so.
Yeah?
I wasn't here. Was I here?
The whole time?
Were you given a vision?
Really?
Oh, that's
Amazing.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you have visions?
You've had...
You have visions?
We're not talking about this. Please continue.
Wait.
No, we're talking about your eyes going all white. That was
Your eyes gone. Wait, they went
your
all
eyes
white?
went all white. Yeah.
That happened to you?
No, you. Like
feel
just
different?
now, Sunshine.
Wait, did you
Sunshine, your
have-
eyes
did
just
you
went
feel
like fucking
Did you feel different after you had a vision?
yeah, like I had a hernia. Why are you like fucking
I mean, I think I'm okay.
okay? Yeah, I usually feel like I just passed a kidney stone.
Oh, I don't feel like that.
Okay.
Deirdre, do you get up after some time?
Yes. I cry myself out, and then I will make my way through the door, back out.
You find Leona and Kesra waiting for you.
I will give you a hug.
I'll hug you back.
Big hug. I'm just gonna sit there for a long minute.
Sparkles, I'll go beat him up if you want. I mean, I'm going to be like 100% honest. Probably won't work that well.
It won't.
But I will definitely give it a good try.
You okay?
Ezra, 1, that's very kind. And 2, I don't think you could win.
No, I don't either. But I would give it the
Definitely
old,
not win.
give it a good effort.
Deirdre, are you okay?
Better. I'm not okay yet, but I'm better.
That's fair.
Okay. That's a good step.
Is there anything else that you would like to do before you exit the temple?
That seemed appropriate.
He's very in character, though.
I would like to put 3 gold in the pool as we leave.
Okay.
I will also I'll put 5 gold in.
I will very pointedly look at their gold. My hand will move. but it will ultimately stay. It's fine.
I'll put a gold in for Kestra.
Rude? I don't want nothing.
Kestra, well, I say that out loud.
Marshall, you see this happen.
Are they walking by me then?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Wait, do we see him?
I mean,
I feel like
Yeah,
you're
it's
tall.
pretty crowded. He's sitting down.
Oh, okay.
Unless Marshall wants to be seen.
no, I'm not trying to not be seen. I just, when they walk by me out of the building, I'll just get up and follow them out.
Okay.
I'd imagine I was sitting there like offering the paladins about, bits of drink.
Some of them took it.
No, good on you, mate.
We head back, right?
As the morning kind of continues to stretch away and the girls and Marshall don't show up, I'm going to turn to Maudie. Well, I think there's one more person that's missing. Perhaps we should bring him some breakfast.
Pardon?
Our other friend who's in a disguise.
Oh, right, yeah.
Here,
Sorry,
it's
it's a long day.
Hasn't been a long day yet, friend. It's quite early.
Well, you know what I meant.
I don't really, but all right.
Yeah, sure, let's get some food.
Kind of gather up some food and head up to Ray's room. Knock, knock, knock.
No answer.
Ray? Knock, knock, knock.
No answer. It's unlocked, though.
Kind of peek my head in.
You see Ray passed out, a few pieces of his armor still on him, one boot still on his foot. He's snoring.
Well, here, let's set this by the table at least. Kind of set that by the table with a big glass of water. How does he look?
Make an insight check.
$14.
He looks rough. He looks like he has not slept in days. He looks like he's come back from the
Right.
from the dead. Yeah. He looks half. I will say he does look half dead.
Good God. I didn't think I've ever seen someone get so drunk they look this bad.
I feel like I've seen Kestrel look that way a couple times.
Really? I'd be interested to hear that story.
Maybe we should let him sleep a little bit.
Yes. Yes, perhaps we should. So, you've seen Kestra so blackout drunk she looks half dead.
It was a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, she does like to take the edge off a long day with copious amounts of alcohol.
I'm well aware of that, but all right.
She didn't seem that like that drunk last night, though.
No, I don't think she was quite that drunk. All right.
It doesn't take terribly much longer before the girls do come back. And Marshall behind them. Sorry. Marshall behind them.
Welcome back. How was your morning constitutional?
Invigorating.
Yeah.
I will go up to Derek and kind of lean in close. Be like, I'm sorry I stormed off this morning.
It's okay. Are you feeling better?
Better. Yes.
Well, the food's probably a little cold at this point, but I can get some more if you would like.
This is fine. Thank you.
And
I'll give him a little kiss on the cheek. And I will sit down and start eating.
Does Leona see that?
I lock eyes with Leona for a second and just kind of like forget that I don't have white eyes so she can see that I'm staring straight at her and like and just slowly sit down and start eating.
I will roll my eyes and go sit down at. Are we at the table or the bar now? Table, bar.
Where's
Yeah.
Ray?
We actually just checked up on him. He's still passed out. He did quite the number last night with the drink, apparently.
Wasn't there a fist fight or something at some point?
Well, I mean, him and Marshall seemed to get into a bit of an outer Celtication, but that wouldn't account for how much.
I feel like I should be angry about that. Was I angry about that?
You were a lot of things, Kesra.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
What time is it, DM?
9:30.
Okay, so it's
10.
not super. Okay.
It's late for Ray. Ray's usually the first person awake.
Biceps, where have you been?
Right behind you.
What?
What?
Thought that was a familiar smell.
Kesra,
What?
I like you best.
Mm-hmm.
I am offended?
I'm a little offended.
Why? You smell fine.
Wait, how do I smell?
Fine.
So is it canon now that I stink?
No. Maybe. I mean, is that how you want to be known? I call you Biceps. You let me punch you in the face.
Stinky.
But chill.
I wouldn't say I let you, but whatever.
I mean, I recall it being surprisingly easy.
I had a rough bloody night. We'll settle this discussion later.
That's fair.
Little too much to drink, Marshall.
No, there's no such bloody thing.
I was going to say, shut your mouth.
Speaking of which, I put my jug on the bar and I said, could you put whatever you want to get rid of into this?
Oh, here we go.
Oh dear.
Wait,
Wait,
I-
what? Morning.
what do you mean? I am intrigued. And I like lean in. What?
The trick is,
Mm-hmm.
No.
bartenders, they don't want to give people like the last little bits of the shot. So it's cheaper if you tell them to get rid of everything and just mix it all together.
Ew.
That sounds
Feel like
positively atrocious, my good man.
I feel like you've opened up a whole new world for me.
Oh no.
It is efficient.
Well, can we close? Can we
Don't-
close it back?
Dimples, don't go down that road.
Wait, what?
Don't go down that road. That
Wait, you were
road
talking
lies
to
terrible.
Oh my Dimples! It's perfect.
Wait, no, hang on. Time out. Time out.
Marshall will be
Time
guffawed.
out there.
Now that you mention it, I never noticed that before, but she does seem to have a couple whenever she like smiles or, you know.
That's why you don't notice them very often.
Yeah. Wait, how do you know about them, Alexander?
First off, I didn't realize you were talking to me, Blondie. We're putting a pause on this conversation because I know.
Know what?
And I'm going to take Marshall's jug and I'm going to slide it over in my direction. And I'm going to take a copiously long
Oh,
drink of whatever's in there.
Oh,
I will lightly punch Kesha in the arm and say, good on you, Dimples.
Oh, she's gonna hate us so much more now.
You know, if I hadn't just drunk.
Yeah, common is hard. I understand.
First off, fuck off. Secondly, if I hadn't just consumed all of your alcohol, because it's empty now, thanks, I
You
would
owe
punch
me
you
at
in the
least
face
2
again for the second time in 24 hours. Blondie?
yes.
It's a big no, sir.
Why, whatever do you mean? I'll lean in, kind of close to Kessler and go, I wasn't talking about your smile.
I'm gonna punch him not terribly lightly in the arm, real fast. Real fast. And then I'm going to wave the bartender for more alcohol because fuck. This is why I don't wake up before 10 a.m. because shit happens before 10 a.m. that I don't like.
Eventually, after about 30 minutes, Ray does come downstairs.
Oh, Ray.
Looks like I missed a party.
You missed something.
Perhaps. It looks like we missed whatever party you had last night. You were half dead.
You look like you got shit out by a cow.
That's actually...
Very apt.
I don't know how you guessed it, Kesra, but that's exactly what happened.
I believe it.
It was terrifying.
Sounds
Sounds positively terrifying.
Sounds like you should drink.
Poor thing.
I'm surprised you haven't told them.
Told us?
About the cow?
About the cow, indeed.
Is he looking at me when he says that?
He's talking to Leona.
All right.
I mean, I don't really particularly want to know about cows, but sure.
I mean, I've heard of bad beer, but it sounds like you had a hell of a night. I mean, maybe someone slipped you something? If you thought you got shot out by a cow.
He just kind of takes a seat and orders a breakfast beer. You see his hair's askew, curly, messy. You notice that for the first time probably his facial hair is growing in, kind of untamed. It's pretty thick as well, and dark.
Does he look like Fancy Pants, or does he look like other Fancy Pants?
He looks like a modified version of Fancy Pants, just like...
It's fair.
You get that not many people know what Raid looks like.
I usually forget, so it's fine.
Leona, how are you feeling this morning?
Okay. How are you?
Tired. Marshall, how you going?
All right, mate. How are you going?
Tired.
Yeah, dying will do that. Sit down. It's a good look on you, by the way.
He's already sat down next to you.
See, this is why I don't eavesdrop. Things don't make sense.
Yes. When I said you looked half warmed over, I didn't... Is that a correct statement?
He starts to chew on a piece of bacon and looks at Leona.
And then I turn my head and look at Leona and shrug.
I don't think Leona would be capable of this.
Sunshine.
You'd be surprised.
Sunshine, why is Shitty Fancy Pants and Biceps, why are they looking at you?
Very upset with me.
Mm-hmm.
So, last night, I went for a walk that may have advertently led to Roman. I just wanted to talk and see if he would.
Is this? I'm on. This is. There's only one Roman, right? The one that we all saw, like all of us saw. And you went by yourself.
No, she wasn't by herself.
That's true. I wasn't by myself.
I'm assuming you were there, Biceps?
Yeah, no worries. Me and Ray took care of it.
By take care of it, did you turn him into the local constabulary?
That's the stupidest way to refer to cops I've ever heard in my life, Blondie.
Word.
And I suppose... Go on, sorry.
No, that's all. I
was going to say, if that's a euphemism for hit him into the face until he stops moving, then yeah.
Okay, I like the story.
Well, let's just say I was putting my nose where it didn't belong.
Oh, you did brilliant, mate. No worries.
A murderer is dead?
Dead's a very fluid term.
I'm well aware.
Ray, did Roman?
Kill me?
Yes.
Yes. With a word. It's doing wonders for my ego, I'll tell you that.
He killed you with a word.
Yeah.
And I will slap Ray on the back and say, and my boy took it.
I gotta make it weird like that. You always have to make things weird.
I thought that was my fucking job.
Thanks, Kesra. Leona did great.
So, as much as I would love to hear all of the titillating details, I don't. I just need... Is he less of a problem now or more of a problem now than he was before last night?
That's a great question. I don't think that... Go ahead.
I wasn't really sure if he was a problem until last night.
Well, Sunshine, you had a blind spot that was exactly Roman sized, so you're no offense, you don't count.
It's not entirely her fault, though.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to spill the beans on everybody sitting here, but let's just say Roman had a way with words.
Are you thinking he was charming her?
No. But, look, and I look at Leona and I say, I'm not here to tell everyone else's business. It wasn't Leona's fault, though.
I don't care. Please. I just need to know if we need to chalk him up to... We need to advance him to open enemy list or move him down to minor nuisance list. It's trying to keep lists here. It's all very complicated.
Oh, I understand. He was very unconscious when I left, but he wasn't there when I went back to check.
To kill with a word is no light matter.
Cool.
I would not underestimate him again.
Oh, I won't be making that mistake. Trust me.
Cool. He's officially shifted to concerning unknown. Got it. Cool.
Well, on that note,
Drink? Alcohol.
cheers.
Bartender.
Yes. I'm gonna look at Leona. Is she alright?
I'm pondering your words. So I'm thinking. Am I wearing my thinking face? I am not as jovial as I was when we first got back from the temple.
I will excuse myself and say, I'm going to the dunning. I'll be back in a moment. But I will very conspicuously go out the front door.
I don't even know what a dunny is.
It's a bathroom. It's a privy.
It's a toilet, love.
Chip pokes his head back in.
I mean,
Are you standing outside?
sure.
Or did you, like...
I think I should go check on him.
Godspeed, I guess.
Ray peeks his head out the door. What?
I'm fine. Talk to your girlfriend, mate.
Marshall. Don't call her that. I mean it.
I wouldn't call her that in front of her.
Just remember that, well, never mind. As it were. Do you want to talk to her in private or something? Because that's, you know, normally whenever someone wants to speak to them in private, they say, hey, let me talk to you in private.
I'm not trying to bloody well force her, you...
What?
Never you mind.
Well, do you want me to send her out here, or do you want to speak to her in her room? Like, just tell me what you want, man.
Fucking Christ, mate. You're straightforward. Fine, send her out.
Very well.
You would think I was the bloody Duke of fucking Woodip. No.
Ray will pop his head back in. Hey, Leona.
Yes?
Do you have a minute?
Sure. I will get up and I will go on over.
Are you sure the dunny's the bathroom? Okay.
Leona, you see outside is Marshall.
Well, apparently I had to make my intentions known verbally.
I thought you were going to the bathroom. I didn't know I was supposed to follow you.
Should I be here or not? I'm just curious.
Oh.
I don't give a shit, Ray.
Leona, should I leave?
No, you're fine. What? Fine. I think.
Look, I'm not sure if you know, but he was mucking about with your memory. You do realise that, yeah?
Do you remember you saying something about it?
You alright? I have no idea if I should tell them what happened or not.
I don't either. This might be a stupid question. When you saw him practicing that magic, did he look comfortable with it?
Yeah, quite.
Do you think he's done it before?
I think if somebody is willing to do that to somebody, they're willing to do it multiple times. I could tell you if he did.
How? You can do that?
Pardon?
You can do that? How would you?
Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but if he had done it before, I could reverse it. If you would like me to.
Okay. Yeah.
Ray will slowly come up and offer a hand. I'm right here.
I'll take it.
I will look us straight in the eyes and say, do you want me to do it now?
I mean, I don't know. Is there a better time to do it?
Fair enough. I just wanted to make sure. Look, love, I don't know if he had done it.
So it might be nothing.
Yeah, it might be nothing.
Or something small. It's best to know, right? I mean, then there's no questions and you just move forward.
I will get uncharacteristically serious and grim. And I will you're like a daughter to me. I don't want to see you hurt.
Ray gives your hand a squeeze.
I told you once, sometimes in order to heal, you have to risk the pain. So let's just get this over with.
As you wish. And I will cast Greater Restoration on her.
Okay. Marshall, do you reach out your hand and touch her on the shoulder?
Yeah, very, very lightly. There's a fingertips on her shoulders.
Leona, you feel the warmth spread from his fingertips all the way down your body, and it's like coming out of a bath, feeling fresh and new. The sudden sensation that hits you. And you start to smile because for a second it feels like nothing happened. And then these thoughts come up. Starts when you're 16. And you walk in on Roman and another girl fooling around. That was the first time. And then Roman, you suddenly remember you used to get so angry at you. You remember hiding the marks. You remember how he would lash out at you with not just his words, You remember how you caught him in so many lies. It wasn't just one time that he modified your memory. It wasn't twice. It wasn't 3 times, or 4, or 5. Two dozen times he modified your memory to cover up for his violent outbursts, for his treacherous ways, for any time he wasn't the perfect Roman Kentigern in front of you. And as the last memory hits, you close your eyes. And Marsha, when she opens her eyes again, they are bright white. Leona, you see Roman. This isn't a memory. You see Roman bowing before the queen. With a smile. You see Queen Isabella, eyes narrowed, stone-faced, with a smile still, eerie. Her youngest daughter standing by her side. The Princess Alethea. You hear her say, "You've done so well, Roman. You have served me and the assembly faithfully. Asmodeus and I will reward you." And the vision fades.
What?
Leona, what was... Marshall, was that supposed to happen?
I've never seen the eyes go white before.
I'm pulling away.
Leona, hey, it's all right. We're right here. We're right here. You're safe. You're perfectly safe right here. Look at me. Do you hear me? You're safe.
He knows. I saw him. I saw him, but I saw him. Is there anybody around us before I start spilling position? He was talking to Queen. Someone that looked like the Queen. She said that he was doing well, that he would be rewarded by Asmodeus. I need to sit down for a minute.
Let's get you inside.
Wait, no.
What?
What did you say?
What did I say?
Me?
He was kneeling before the Queen.
Was someone that looks like the Queen.
And she was saying he would be rewarded by Asmodeus.
I think that we should all go inside.
I will grab Ray.
What?
Do you fucking trust me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. And I will, if he wants to pull away, he can, but I will start casting it on him.
He doesn't pull away.
What are you doing?
His father died. At the same time, the Queen was replaced. There's no such fucking things as coincidences.
Let's go inside.
I will go inside first.
Okay.
After you. After you, Leona.
I will go inside.
It takes him a few moments. He doesn't follow you immediately.
The Dunny looks like a terrible place. What the fuck happened?
I really would appreciate it if you all would stop leaving and then coming back looking worse for wear.
Welcome to my world, Blondie.
I will put my hand up and just say, fucking hell. And sit down. Have you finished my jug, Kisra?
Absolutely, but I was nice and I filled it somewhat.
Gee, alright.
Somewhat. Not all.
Fucking Helm's name. Give me that shit.
Here you go.
And I will bury my face in it.
Ray comes in.
Okay.
Well, I'll have another breakfast beer.
God, it's still breakfast time.
So, I'm just gonna go ahead and say no more Dunny visits. I don't know what the shit that means, but let's not repeat whatever the fuck that was.
Shit has something to do with it.
Okay, great. Shit has to do with a lot of things, as it turns out.
Leona, are you all right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. Long night. I'll be back down in a bit.
Yeah, you didn't get any rest, did you?
You didn't look like you got much yourself, Ray. I would like to talk with all of you later, though. Perhaps a nap is in order for those of us who stayed up all night.
Joke's on you, I can always use a nap.
So while these characters get a short rest, that's where we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back!
Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane and they're right in a way, but I just love to play and you're fun and you to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. The limit of love is endless, I know. Just do what you want with me. Yeah, I want it all. Could care less the cost. I give you my everything. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere I don't know and give me your freedom. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium, life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Give me your freedom. Whoa, yeah, to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Life is so easy. Whoa, you love me to pieces, yeah, I need it. Want your pandemonium. Oh baby, I love your madness. It's so incredibly beautiful. Oh, you shine like gold, so selfless to all, and wild like an animal. Some would say I'm insane in the right in a way, but I just love to play in your fun and your games. Always hungry for more, that's just how I was born. Take me somewhere
And all of us, are back. Nailed it. So, for the sake of brevity, does anybody have any important things that they would like to happen during this nap, or can we fast forward to after the nap?
I think Deirdre had plans for nap time.
I want to go shopping. I can either go while everyone naps, or we can go after everyone wakes up.
Is
Whatever's
there
easier.
something specific that you want to go shopping for?
Mm-hmm. I want to go find some armor.
Okay. Anything specific?
Studded leather.
Okay. That's not going to be hard for you to find at all.
Okay.
I'd say, I think it's like 5 gold for studded leather.
Okay.
If
And bring Monty with me because I'm listening to Kesra. I'm being very good.
Okay.
And I'm just keeping an eye out too the entire time we're going. Like,
Sorry.
no, I'm just saying. I imagine I would know where an armory was close by to just kind of take her there.
Yeah, you do find out. You do have know where a close armory is.
Perception. That's 17.
So you it hasn't been that long since you were here. You see some of the same thieves' cant that you saw before you left. A lot of it's speaking of now you start to see the signs of rebellion now that hindsight is 2020. The two of you are making your way towards an armory, and the first 2 that you take her to are actually sold out. Can you guys hear that chewing noise? Okay. The first 2 armories that you go to are actually sold out for the war. You do find one that has some studded leather that they can make to be your size, Deirdre.
Then I will purchase it.
Okay.
As well as like a gambeson and breeches and
Sure.
boots.
So the total is going to run you approximately $45 gold pieces.
Okay. Sounds good. I will pay 45 gold pieces.
Okay. With that 17, Mondi, on the way back, you spot in the crowd, not exactly in the crowd, but lingering near a storefront, a figure. And this figure is slender, kind of dark-skinned, feminine, but not overly so. In fact, could easily waver between masculine and feminine. Dark hair pulled into a ponytail, dark brown eyes, black leather armor, a knife with a blue handle, a dagger with a blue handle sticking out of her hilt. You see the familiar face of Finn. She has noticed you.
I just, after I see that, I kind of like stutter step for a second and just keep walking with Deirdre. But yeah.
Do I notice him trip?
Trying to hide it?
No.
Yeah, you notice.
You okay?
Yeah. Yes, I just saw a familiar face that I didn't think I would see again.
I start just kind of looking at the random people walking around us. Good or bad?
It's good. It's nothing to be worried about.
That's good then. Is it someone you want to see while we're here?
I'm not sure yet. Probably. I just don't know how I would do that yet.
Okay.
I'll figure it out. Let's go see if everyone's awake and ready to talk more, I guess.
Okay, sounds good. Well, tell me if you need anything, right?
I wanted to let you know I was more than willing to help out with that armor. They really don't we don't. I think there's an issue with divvying up the money because I feel like I have a severe lack of gold compared to the rest of you, but it's fine. It's fine.
I just have everyone's funds in the bag because it's easier.
Totally makes sense. I get it. I was just a little embarrassed.
Well, no. If you ever need anything, all you have to do is just tell me.
You seem like you're in better spirits than this morning.
I have hope. For the first time in weeks. And it's nice to have that again.
Well, it's good to see you smiling again. I feel like the past few weeks we've both been going back and forth between having a weird little internal dilemma.
It has been difficult for both of us on many levels. If you ever find that you want to talk about what you heard at the well, we can. I won't push you.
You know, I think as unhelpful as the news was, it really was something I needed to hear.
Well, I hope that you needed to hear it in a good way.
Sorry, there was a cart passing by, so I had to stop for a second. Yeah, you know, things have just been confusing to me for a long time, and I feel like I have a little bit more clarity and direction, and I guess I've found some hope too in my own way.
But I'm glad.
It doesn't take the two of you much longer to make it back to the group. Leanna, you and Ray rejoin the group. It's around midday. If you guys like it, you can speak in the room or at a table in the tavern, whatever suits your needs.
I think we should speak in a room.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I think ours is the biggest. We can probably talk in there.
That's fair. And so we gather in the large ladies' room.
Large ladies only.
Large
I'll
of heart
go right in there.
and muscles. Some of them have large hearts, some of them have large muscles. Very few have both.
Hearts are muscles?
I mean, metaphorically speaking.
Regardless.
So we've got quite the crew here. I have a few questions for people and a few thoughts on how to move forward. Ray.
Yeah, mate.
Why did you leave the attack on Wolfcrest?
Make a persuasion check.
Um, 22.
I found proof of corruption in the chain of command. And I'm trying to root it out.
All right.
Why?
Our journey to the well gave a lot of us some of us harder than truths than others, but I think most of us hard truths. I realize that I have been running from my destiny, ignoring it. But I can't any longer. I find this rebellion just. The queen is corrupt, and I'm fairly certain, though I have no proof, she is in fact working with the Mad Lich King. You left the battle, and the Empire forces were defeated. I've always known you to be a righteous person. I plan to offer my services to Azmoran and Wolfcrest. I ask you and Marshall to join me. I think with generals such as you on our side, this civil war can be prosecuted much more quickly. These people were once your people. They've lost faith in your family's reign. But if you still have love for them, then we need to stop that corruption.
You're right. We do need to stop that corruption. I'll do that to the best of my ability for as long as I can. Fortunately, at the moment, that does not include joining the rebellion. I made an oath. I swore a vow to the crown. And I'm still trying to discern what that means for me. I won't say I haven't thought of it. I know all of the secrets, all of the battle tactics of the Empire. I know what value I could bring. I also know what it would say, what kind of message it would send people. I do not think that time is upon us. Not yet. Trust me, Alexander, you and I have known each other since we were children. You know I'm a man of my word.
I do.
You have my word that if I believe it is best for my people, I always hated saying that, for the people of this realm, that I will join you.
Very well.
I don't know about him, though.
Marshal, you seem attached at the hip to this young man. Why, I don't know. I only met you a few days ago. Well, I guess a few weeks ago. But, I've seen you in combat. I feel like your expertise could be quite useful.
What you ask of me is very serious. I will tell you this much. I'm not a general. I've got one job. And that's off in the distance right now.
Oh?
And I will point at Leona and I will point at Deirdre. Until then, they're my job.
To take care of them?
What higher calling is there?
It's quite chivalrous of you. I have a feeling, though, that they can take care of themselves.
Oh, I know they can. Everybody needs a bit of a hand now and again.
Fair.
Look, mate, I'm a glorified watchdog.
All right. Well, then I turn to you four. Will you directly help the rebellion? I'm not asking you to enlist in any army or thing. To be fair, haven't talked with anybody yet. I don't know what position I will be in, but I know that your help could be useful.
I don't have any particular skills to bring to the table, but Mad Lich King injured Ectiarn, and I can't let that stand.
He's dangerous.
He is.
Blondie.
Yes, Kesra.
We are already so far out of our league. I really I really don't think the I don't know if we could manage a war on top of it all.
I'm not asking you to manage a war or even partake in a battle. I'm saying, would you put yourself at the disposal for the occasional mission? People that are not military can often go places that others might think not.
Oh, I know. I am well aware of where extraneous non-military groups can go. Not saying it's a bad idea. I just don't think it's a good idea. And it may not be a solid no. Not saying never. But I don't speak for the other three. But until we figure our own shit out, whatever the hell that means, I don't know that we can add on even the smallest extraneous.
I understand.
Unless you guys want to go, dive face first to a civil war. Does that sound like a good idea for y'all? Yeah.
I'm not one for politics.
To be fair, I don't know where the fuck we're going next. That was another conversation I figured we should have. And we should probably all have now while we're in this wonderful little powwow.
Indeed.
But tentative no. Do y'all have any plans for Wolfcrest while we're here? Or after Wolfcrest, for that matter?
Well, I've been asked to return to the Temple of Sarenrae tomorrow, but nothing beyond that.
All right. Anybody else got anything?
Not in the near future.
Ray, I would suggest that you leave town.
Is that a threat?
No, not at all. I am a man of my word. If that snake in the grass, Roman, has poisoned anybody against you, and you are still here in the heart of the rebellion, there is not much help I can afford to give you.
There are some things I am considering, but nothing solid. I just need to think. As soon as I do not need to be here, I will not.
Cool. So beyond tomorrow, it's a big, giant question mark. Good to see some things don't change.
You think life is anything more than a big fucking question mark, huh?
Sometimes. Not usually.
Monday, was there anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, you're from here, right, Chuckles?
Yes, I'm.
We're in a room. You can drop it.
I don't think I would drop it. I think I would still be very paranoid.
Okay.
I mean, unless I can scout and maybe ask questions for some. There might be some friendly faces I've left in the city. I could maybe ask questions if there's some information we're looking for, but aside from that, I don't really have any real reason to stay here any longer than I have to.
Okay.
Do we have any big, pressing things to do? Do we go after Sparkle's mom? Do we need to... That was it. I mean, other than prevent the inevitable end of the world, you know, normal casual stuff.
Right. Easy.
Yeah. Simple.
Well, would any of you care to meet Wolfcrest royalty tonight?
What?
I have not seen Adelaide Wolfwood, the Grand Mistress, in a long time. You know the Warden is here as well.
I do.
And her son.
We met him, heading north.
Very nice.
He's well.
Yes, well, he was when we saw him at least.
Very good. He's an old friend.
You have friends here.
I know, and I'm remembering that.
I never turn up my nose at the opportunity to get drunk in front of royals.
I do.
Why? It's more fun that way.
Yeah. I mean, last time was okay.
We still have those at Attaya. We could.
I do still have, except for that one dress, but I have everything else.
We don't want to use that dress.
We don't want that one. That one.
Give you a new one.
I still have the silver one. I only wore it for a couple of hours.
Okay. We could still go shopping for a dress.
How does one only wear a dress for a few hours?
I don't know.
Marshall,
I
Something
don't
I've seen
know.
video. It's quite impressive.
It's incredible, really. I've seen it.
All I know is I've never paid for one. So.
But you've worn one.
Yes. I arm wrestled the ship captain in it.
Now that I would pay to see.
I won, by the way. I
It was
won.
very impressive.
Speaking of which, I want a rematch.
Anytime, biceps.
I don't need a rematch. I'm fine.
Fuck off, fancy pants. Okay, so plans for the next 24 hours. Great. It's cool.
I
Well
already
then.
got my plan.
It sounds like I need to send a message to the castle. You don't have to. I plan on introducing myself. You are all welcome to join.
Yeah, sure, I'll come along.
Give me a few hours and I'll well yeah, I'll go with you.
All right. What should we call you?
I'll let you know in a few hours.
Merrick.
All right. If we have two Dereks, that'd be quite awkward, won't it?
Merrick. Schmerrick.
No. No, I might actually go this way.
You could always call him Sir Fancy Pants. He answers to that, you know.
Not in the circles we're going to be walking in, Dimples.
Dimples.
Christ, that's good every time.
Do you have a nickname? Alexander. My man, I'm impressed. Well done, sir. Well done.
Oh, there's nothing well done, sir. Nothing. But I shall go find a courier.
Perfect.
And I'll head out of the room.
There's something you all need to know. The Empress is not the Empress. She's an imposter.
Who's impersonating her?
Someone working for Asmodeus.
Wait. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
I do not know why, but Asmodeus has infiltrated the royal family. And until I know why, I cannot have that information in people's hands whom I cannot trust. Not to say I cannot trust Alexander, I believe I can, but I'm not going to give him information when he is going to work for the rebellion. Not yet, I still have a decision to make on that. But I tell you because you are somehow involved. I don't know how. Somehow connected to all of this. That is why my sister fled. I believe that this organization has spies in the silence. I trust you all to keep this. My mother was taken in front of me when I was 12 years old. My father was killed. She's been taken to the Nine Hells. And I intend to retrieve her. But going right now would be suicidal. And I am not a fool. Not a great fool, as it were.
It makes one of us.
You were right, Marshall. It wasn't a coincidence. None of it is. That's why I'm telling you all. There's something else. Something I heard. I don't know if it means anything to you. They're looking for the Veldahar. Do you know what that is?
I look over at Kesra.
No idea.
Roll a deception check. Well, that's not really true.
Come on now,
That's
she
not-
has no idea.
You never heard it before.
Have I?
They know why they're looking for. Well,
Do you know what it is?
Haven't the foggiest. Apparently they're looking to... It's an old memory. All I know is that it's powerful. don't know how you all are connected, but they said something about the Veldahar and the gate.
Which gate?
I don't know. I always thought it was the castle gate, but
Wouldn't be the divine gate, now, would it?
perhaps. Maybe the Veldahar has a key? I don't.
I'm confused. What is the Veldahar exactly?
I don't know. Sounds like a weapon.
Do you know it's none of our business? We got enough to deal with.
Leona, are you alright?
Yeah. Yeah.
Something on your mind?
A little.
Very well. Kesra,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you sure you've never heard of the Veldahar?
Not in any way that matters.
That's not a no.
It's as much of an answer as you're going to get, Fancy Pants.
And why is that?
It's as much of an answer as I can give. Trust me when I say I have absolutely no idea what that word means. And I don't have anything even remotely productive to add to the conversation.
Very well.
Although if you do find out, let us know.
Are you okay?
Fine.
Yeah.
Nothing like recovering memories, is it? Is there?
I'm gonna leave the room.
Or he's gonna follow.
I will say it's a terrible fucking day when I'm the best off person in the fucking room.
Hey, I'm perfectly fine, thank you. Making assumptions and whatnot. No, I've got a real big rug to shove shit under. It's fine. Mm-hmm.
Why can't people drink their troubles away like normal people?
Oh, that's amen, my friend. Amen.
Leona. Love. You don't have to put on a brave face for me. You know that, right? Can't hear you at all.
I'm not
not muted.
There you go.
There we go.
Maybe lean a
You're
little
just
closer to your
too
mic.
quiet. You're just too quiet, Mindy.
Yeah, I don't think it was picking it up.
Guys, I am not quiet. It is not even in my vocabulary. What did you say?
I said you don't have to put on a brave face with me.
I don't know what other face I'm supposed to put on.
Whatever you're feeling. How are you feeling?
I don't know.
I think you do. I think you just don't want to say it. He hurt you, didn't he? I am so sorry.
I spent years dreaming about a happily ever after with him. There wasn't a future that didn't include him. And everything was a lie. Everything. I don't even know if those are my real parents that I met. And I trusted him, and I got my... I loved him.
I know.
And everything I thought he was. I feel so stupid.
You, Leona, are many things, none of which are stupid. He's a powerful caster. Trust me. I know. And I know that you're hurting right now. The truth is hard. But if anyone can handle it, it's you. You are so much stronger than this, than him. And I will sit here and tell it to you until you tire of me.
Might take a while.
I have a while. For you, I have forever. Do you remember that favor that you owe me? For teaching you how to use a sword.
Oh, yeah. I thought you had forgotten about it. Yes, I remember.
I'd like to call it in. You ready?
Okay.
Forgive yourself. That is what I ask of you.
You make it sound so simple.
Well, I know it is not. That is why I'll be here until you tell me to leave, to remind you that you are strong and powerful and brave and kind and an amazing friend.
Thank you.
Leona, your beauty is the least interesting thing about you. It is your least impressive quality.
I think that was a compliment.
It is. Trust me. Listen, look at me. You are worth 100, 1,000, 1,000,000 Roman Kentigans. And what he did to you was wrong, and if you wish, one day I'll be strong enough to make him pay for it. But the best way you can make him pay for it is to become exactly the kind of woman he was trying to hold you back from being. Independent, confident, all of these things that I know you can be. Are you hearing me?
I am.
I can see it in your eyes. You're replaying his words. I can see it in your face that even as I tell you these good things, you're thinking about all the terrible things that he did. And they're not related, not even the slightest. In fact, he did those things because of how incredible you are. What are you feeling right now?
Overwhelmed
Fair.
and empty at the same time.
Also fair.
Very peculiar feeling.
I understand. Why do you think I'm helping you with your problems and not dealing with my own? I'll leave you be. I actually, before I do, I wanted your advice.
Oh dear.
Do you think I should tell the Grand Mistress and the Warden that the Queen is an imposter? It could destabilize the entire civil war. Go ahead.
Whoever has infiltrated the royal family to that degree must be very powerful. The Warden and the Grand Mistress
and powerful allies. What do you think they would do if they knew?
I grew up with these people. And you think you know somebody until you tell them information that could destroy you. I like to believe that I see people for who they are, but I will be the first to tell you that I'm not always right.
So, say you don't tell them. Then what?
Then the civil war keeps going. The Empire rallies their troops. I don't know.
People die.
Do you want to know something? Can I be honest with you?
Of course.
Growing up, I never wanted to be a prince.
Sounds like a fantastic job, but I could understand why you maybe wouldn't want to be a prince.
Especially not the crown prince. I always said that I would give up my title if anybody asked for it. But now that I'm presented with information that could destroy my family, I hesitate. I don't know why.
Is it really destroying your family, though? If it's not your family, I mean, it's not. It's not your mother.
How are the people ever supposed to have faith in Amacier again? And there's the chance that I don't get her back. I don't know if I want this. Being general is one thing, but I can't be a king of anything. Even a post-war Zandaria.
Why not?
Have you met me?
Yes. Yes, I have. I think you make a great king.
Well.
The fact that you are so unsure of how to proceed, I think, only shows how much you care.
I care a great deal, and that's why I'm wondering if the kingdom is even right anymore.
So how do we make it right?
You tell me.
It's a very big question.
It comes down to, do I share my counsel with the Grand Mistress, Lady and the Warden Visera? Or do I not? They could be powerful allies, but I'm afraid.
Of what?
I don't know. Suddenly I'm afraid of everything. I'll go tonight, and then maybe I'll decide then.
I know you'll make the right decision.
No pressure.
I believe that when the time comes, you'll know what to do.
Likewise. Do you know that I care for you a great deal?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
You've mentioned.
What?
that. The bird.
We're inside.
Yes, they got inside. It's very peculiar. I need to go talk to Deirdre now.
Okay. Farewell.
I will scurry away and then I'll kind of scurry back. Thank you, by the way.
For what?
For reminding me of who I am.
The sky doesn't thank me for being blue, love. It just
Well,
is.
Well, it should. I get confused and turns grey. And then I will go off to find Deirdre. Deirdre? Deirdre?
Yes? Leona?
Kezra?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that sounded angry. Never mind. Just Deirdre.
No. I'm just.
I got it, Kezra.
I'll be here. Okay.
I'll be back. And I walk outside.
Yeah, let's, can we talk?
Of course.
Okay.
This morning, yes.
Let's go back to the tables. I'll lead Deirdre back to the tables.
Are you okay? That's a stupid question. Of course they're not okay.
So, oh goodness, this is a lot hotter than I thought it was going to be. The other night, last night, wow, it's been a very long 24 hours. Roman was being rude. And Marshall saw him. Oh goodness. Trying to change my memory. He didn't. I remember everything very vividly, unfortunately. But we thought it would be fun, I guess, to see if he had done it before.
Did he?
Had.
Oh no. Oh, Leona, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's not okay. Just needed you to know. I don't know why. I don't know. Talking to Ray helped, so I thought maybe. I don't know.
Thank you for telling me. I know it was hard. And you did not deserve what happened to you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to be Kesra again, just very briefly. And I promise you that he will pay for this.
Yeah. I mean, he might be dead, so...
I doubt it.
I mean, maybe. Probably not. Probably not.
He's not going to get away with it, Leona. He's just not.
And I'm just gonna hug you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hug you back and just kind of like run my fingers through your hair, kind of murmuring platitudes.
I'm not crying, but I'm shaking.
That's shock.
Great.
And I'm just gonna hold and just soothe as much as I can. You are okay. And if you're not okay, we will ensure that you will be okay. We will get you past this.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry he didn't turn out to be the person you wanted him to be.
Me too.
There are better men out there.
Yeah.
And they're closer than you might think. Look, I give as good as I get.
What are you talking about? I was like twice. Okay, it was a few times. But I was very discreet.
Discreet enough for me to notice. And that's saying something.
We should go find the others.
Are you feeling better?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
You need another nap. We're supposed to go see the royalty in like 2 hours.
We have to go see. We should go get fancy.
Probably. Yes.
Ooh, I wonder if Kester will let me do her makeup again.
You might have to pay her. You've already started that particular habit.
Probably not. No going back on that. Okay. Right. We swing back upstairs. I'll swing back upstairs.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
I assume at this point in time I've found a courier and come back.
Yeah, you found a courier, and because of your background, it did not take you as long as you expected to get a response. The Grand Mistress of the Hunt will see you tonight.
Shit.
Wonderful. I come back up and so Kestra, it is a dress.
Not really. No.
No?
There's pants involved.
Pants? Interesting. Form pants.
I mean, are there more? Is there pants?
Esra, do you want the black and gold one or do you want the green one?
They both look wonderful. Can I do your makeup again? Please?
Or 5 gold, sure.
What about 3 in a song? Or 3 in no song? Or I could just sing the entire time in your head.
Oh, shit. 5 and you can do my hair too.
I'll take
don't
that.
know. You guys fucking...
5.
Oh, shit.
Nika, can I have my gold?
Whoever pays.
Yes.
I don't care.
No. I've got it. Actually, wait. Did you give it a 5?
I'll chip in if we're doing this one's hair.
Oh, yes!
What?
I'm going to regret so much, aren't I?
That was in your
Oh,
head.
you are, dear.
Hey, Blondie.
Yes.
Shove it.
I did.
Oh, I was just about to say that.
Oh, God. See, this is why.
I'm gonna go get some flowers now. I'm gonna go with you.
Blondie, this is literally specifically why I pay people I don't know. So
Yes,
that
but-
it doesn't happen, Blondie.
But see, now I didn't peg you for someone who would get embarrassed, Kesra.
I keep things separate.
Things.
And everything. As much as humanly possible, I keep separate.
I see. Well, that's fine. I will stop giving you grief if you'd like.
Sparkles! I don't care which one I wear, just pick one.
Okay. Did I find any flowers?
Sure.
And I punch Blondie solidly in the arm again as I leave the room.
Deirdre, which one is she wearing?
I think I'm gonna poke my head back in. Alexander, how formal is this?
DM, how formal do I think this is going to be?
How formal do we think this is? Oh, there's no one to ask. Okay.
Okay. I mean, my upbringing is super formal, so I'm gonna be like, we are meeting the leader of the town. I would afford her the same type of decor that I afford to King Theo. So I think to the nines is probably the best.
You're wearing black and gold, Kesra.
Great.
Hold still.
Okay. Don't poke. You're too close to my eyeball. Stop it.
It's fine. Just
God, don't poke me in the fucking eye.
And stop moving.
If I wouldn't move, you were so close to my fucking eyeball.
And so, do I see the dress that they are? Well, no, probably because different room. Or do I see the dress at all before we come out?
Why don't you send us a picture, Kate?
I mean, it's in all the stuff.
The art?
Is it an art?
Thing. Well, I mean, it wasn't an art. You provided the original picture, and I already it should be available in the art thing.
Oh, it is an art.
It is an art. All the outfits that she's worn.
Black and gold, definitely. Yep.
Yep. But it's
Yeah.
pants. It's pants with
Well, let me repost it in art for funsies.
Super fancy jacket.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh.
Okay, yeah. So I'm kind of dressed in my kind of standard vest and shirt and stuff, but I've kind of got them spruced up a little bit, prestidigitation, everything like super clean and all that kind of stuff, some mending. And when Kessler comes out, I go, right, and I'll use prestidigitation to change my vest and shirt to match.
Best use of prestidigitation ever. It's like prom.
Kessler never went to prom, so
Or never does anything fun.
no, that's actually not true. She does a lot of fun things, including Alexander.
Nice. Nice.
Well,
I will offer Kessler my arm. Well, would you care to join me in meeting some royalty?
Generally not, and I just kind of like not sure where to put the hand, but I will. At first, I go to sure, and I just lay my hand on top of his arm.
I'll grab her arm and kind of loop it through. All right, shall we? And head out, and I guess, are there carriages we can hail or something
Sure.
like that?
Yeah, certainly. There are carriages. Yeah.
All right. kind of make it a quicker transport because we're all dressed in our finery. There's no reason to get it all scuffed up walking up
Marshall
to.
wearing?
Marshall doesn't own any finery.
Not yet.
He owns.
You don't have a choice.
You've got your armor, right?
I've got my armor, yeah.
Then if I see you coming out and you're not like, and your armor isn't whatever, I'm just totally just gonna prestidigitation. Just like it's gonna be polished, bright and shining. Like the dents and stuff won't be pulled out or anything or whatever that, but it will be.
Do that. I can do that. Wait, I can help.
Yes, you can.
Well, go on.
Bending.
I mean, I have that too, but I wasn't sure if that would actually pull out the dents or whatnot.
It has
I'm
so far.
Try.
Sure.
Amazing.
I'll look down at myself and go, Ty, I've been meaning to do that forever.
Do you guys want to see what Ray looks like in his armor?
Sure.
Are Maudie and Deirdre walking out together, all done up in their
What are they
dresses and
wearing?
whatnot?
Deirdre is wearing the silver dress that she wore to the wedding itself.
Ooh.
So while you guys were getting Kessler ready, I was I took the hat off because Derek doesn't seem like he'd be appropriate for royalty because he's a very merchanty looking dude. And Deirdre, were you helping with? Okay. So then the next time you guys see me, you would see a tall, slender, elven male with long jet black hair, very similar to Maudie's normal hairstyle, but I have paler features now with green eyes, and I'm dressed in like a nice black tuxedo looking, whatever the equivalent would be that time if tuxedos existed, with a purple tie. And a little bit of facial hair. It looks similar to Maudie, but there's definitely an elven difference now.
Taylor, and by that he means not purple.
No horns, too.
I pull out the ear and horn cuff, and I'm like, oh, right. Okay.
Sorry, I was just...
No. This looks good on you. It's certainly new.
I'm not too good at disguising myself yet, but this one reminded me of my dad, so I thought maybe I'd give that one a go.
I like it. I like the original better, but this is good.
Well, once we get out of Wolfcrest, I'll be back to myself.
That sounds lovely.
Ray.
Shall we?
I changed my mind. Ray's not in his armor. He's just wearing regular like fancy pants clothing. But he's done up in his. You can, in seeing him in this form, you can definitely tell he's the prince. When you first met him, he had changed little bits about his appearance, wore kind of clothes that were not expensive. Very much looked the part of just a regular soldier. But as he steps out, he is every bit the crown prince that he is titled to be. Leona gives you a bow.
I will curtsy like the lady that I am.
Very fancy pants.
Well, now I feel underdressed again.
Indeed, Ray. And what should we call you? As well as you, Derek?
Chuckles.
It's Chuckles. It's always Chuckles.
Oh,
It'll be
Chuckles.
forever.
You want to be introduced to royalty as Chuckles.
What's your father's name, Monty?
Zafaliar.
Letters.
Zephyr. We can call you Zephyr.
Zeph.
Zeph. Stuff sounds good.
Zeph it is. And Ray?
Is Zeph like the funky version of Jeff that we're going for?
I thought
Sure.
I was just saying it was short for Zephyr.
Oh, well, all right.
You know my title, Alexander?
Your Majesty.
Okay, alright, not in here, because that just feels weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well then, the carriages are waiting. Let us head out.
Great.
I'm going to ride Chester.
All right. Got a military escort. This is quite impressive.
Ray
I did what
will,
I can, mate.
Ray will offer Leona his arm.
I shall take it. Everybody else is booed up.
They are. It's a 15-minute ride to the keep. The further you get towards the keep, the more wealth is on display. There's nothing too ostentatious. Wolfcrest is not... It's not a wealthy town. It's a hard place to live, where most people make their money selling furs, hunting. This is a city of people who choose to live where it is always winter. They're not interested in knowing they have money. But as you ascend towards the keep, you see that the gates are open. There are guards at pretty much anywhere you look. It's hard to tell the difference between a guard and a soldier of Wolfcrest. They wear the same garb. Same armor, same green vestments. And you approach the gate. They look in the carriage, and when they see Alexander, they give you a curt nod. And you're directed inside the main courtyard. This keep is old. Very old. And though it has been maintained, it has been designed to always appear timeless. The walls are made of dark obsidian stone. Straight lines, geometrical figures. There's no ostentation here. Everything is built for a purpose. Strength. Function. You do see the banners hung with the Wolfcrest sigil. It's essentially just a wolf inside of a circle. And as your carriages pull up into the courtyard, guards open your doors. Someone offers to take Chester's reins for you.
Quick question. Deirdre, did you bring your bag?
Mhm.
Cool. My sword is in your bag.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
about,
no.
it's about as far as I could go.
What'd you say, Marsh?
When somebody offers to take Chester's reins, I ask him where the stables are, and I take Chester there myself.
There is there's a large stables where all of the royal horses are kept, and then there's a stables for the guest horses, essentially. And they're 30 feet away, not far.
I wave him off and say, I'll take care of it myself, mate. And then I will come back to join them after I stable Chester.
Ray is the last one out of the carriage. And Leona, you might catch this, takes a deep breath in as he steps out. And as he steps out, you watch him change. He is not simple soldier you met anymore. he has visibly shifted into almost a different persona. You recognize this. This is something that you've had to do a million times in court. Serious stone face. Alert. Sharp eyes. Not a trace of insecurity on him. You are all escorted into the Great Hall. Through long corridors, you see on the walls portraits of Wolfwood's past, all leading up to mostly human, a few elven here and there, all leading up to the current ruler, half-elf, Adelaide Wolfwood. Adelaide has long, dark red hair. She's portrayed in her painting as essentially what you would know to be a ranger. Dark black armor with runes embedded in it. The sigil of the Raven Queen embedded fully on the front. Heavy black bow strung across her back. Quiver and arrows. And as you pass her painting, the last painting in the hall, you're led through into the throne room. It's short. It's functional. There are stained glass windows. Nothing too elaborate. But you know that will stand the test of time. At the throne, sit or stand are three figures. Three figures of prominence. There are guards all along here. The first is, you recognize immediately, the Grand Mistress of the Hunt, Adelaide Wolfwood. She sits on the throne. By her side stands another half-elven woman with slanted eyes and stark features. You know, the warden, the ruler of East Haven, the Elven continent, Visera, and her son. What is his stinking name? D&D Beyond, you guys. Describe to me how you guys approach while I remember his name.
I would be, I think, leading our group. Kesra, if you're willing, you'll be on my arm.
I mean,
do it.
This gets better and better by the moment.
Do it.
I am very distinctly out of my comfort zone, knowledge zone. I am normally the guard in these situations, and when I'm not, I'm very good at blending in, usually at the bar or just, on a wall somewhere. That have not ever in any situation been first in line, so I am very stiff. And frankly, you could probably leave me off a cliff at this point in time because my brain is not working.
I'll kind of whisper to you as we're coming up the hall, like just before we enter the throne room.
Mm-hmm.
Just bow and I bow, and everything will be fine.
Perfect.
I wish I had Alexander's confidence.
Great.
Oh, he's so good.
What am I
His name is Xandrin, by the way.
Xandrin.
If Ray is Ray gonna offer his arm again?
Towards the back, yes, he will offer his arm.
I will take it and I will give his arm a light squeeze.
Oh, okay.
I, unlike Kesra, feel quite at home. I mean, this is a little out of my pay grade, but this is the most home I felt since we left Asmarin, so...
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing I'm with Mondi in the middle. And I'm, reaction-wise, also somewhere in the middle. I'm not quite comfortable with this, but it's not completely unfamiliar to me.
I am probably very, you could probably tell, or Deirdre can probably tell, I'm very nervous now that it's realizing like I'm really in Wolfcrest and in disguise and just trying to be like, okay, it's fine, this is fine. No, it's okay.
I squeeze his arm and I just lean over. You're doing fine. It's okay.
And I just take like a little sigh and just say, you look beautiful tonight.
And you look quite handsome. Thank you. Breaths.
Last but not least.
As I walk down the hall, I suddenly become very stoic, bow deeply at the center, and say, in the name of the great watchful one, my sword is at peace.
As all of you approach, are given the signal to approach, you are instructed to come, and the throne room in here is only one step above. It's not like many steps that the Grand Mistress is sitting above you, and she stands to greet you all. And as you all file in, the three sets of eyes take in all of you. And they land where you expect them to, on Ray. And something surprising happens. When Xandrin sees Ray, there is a visible reaction. Xandrin goes red, and he flies from where he is. Tackles Ray into a bear hug. It's an intimate display of affection, and he takes Ray by the head. He's like, "You fucking scared me. How fucking dare you?" And you watch as he takes Ray by the face and kisses him deeply. Pulls it back. Sweat a fucking pillow if you ever do that again.
Mate, how many ports you got?
Xandrin, you forget yourself. Xandrin takes a step back. Obviously, over the moon. The Grand Mistress looks up at you, Alexander. Young Master Lightwood.
Lightbringer,
mother bitch. I know your name. So does she. Young Master Lightbringer. I was thinking of Elmwood. What an interesting company you've brought to me today.
Indeed it is, mistress.
What can I do for you?
It's more what I can do for you. I'm sure the rumors around courts have been quite rampant since my expulsion, but that was purposeful.
Was it?
It was. I found politics at the Crystalline Academy distasteful. And I find distaste in their lack of decision in this time of great chaos in our land. I come to offer you my services. I can be a liaison between you and Azmorin, sending messages quickly between these two great city-states to prosecute our rightful decision to rebel against an unjust leader.
The Lightbringers have been an incredible ally to us. I'm grateful that now we have, from what I understand, the brightest of them all to join us. I accept.
And I am at your service, mistress. My companions, as you obviously already know the Crown Prince.
Yes, I do, and I'm wondering what he's doing here.
I asked myself that question too when I saw him drop his disguise. But these other fine folk with me are people of note.
Introduce yourselves.
Oh, I'll go first.
Yeah, Ray will kind of like nudge you first, Liana.
Okay. I'm Leona Swift Silva of Ilvinus. And I will give a curtsy. And I will smile at the warden because I had a conversation with her.
She does nod at you. Don't be shy.
I am Deirdre Kelly of Adare. I will also curtsy.
I'll elbow Kesra.
Kestra Stormbreaker. Mm-hmm.
I will bow and say, Zephyr Dubois.
No, you're not. You hear Viserys speak up. She casts. You watch her wave her hand, and like she's grabbing something from the air, she closes her fist and pulls it down, and your disguise fades. She casts a spell magic on you.
My deepest apologies. That it was not meant as disrespect to you. I was from this town long ago, and my name is Maudie Dubois.
That name sounds familiar.
I lived here a few years ago.
No, I know that name from somewhere. The Grand Mistress looks at you for a minute.
I'm squeezing Maudie's hand.
You ran with the Thieves Guild.
I did once. I no longer do.
There's no shame or judgment here. It is not a crime to be a part of a guild. What you do in that guild, that's another story. You'll find that under this new status quo, the guild and I, we work together. They work for me. Well, they always have, but it's a different story. Regardless, you do not need to hide your face here, Maudie Dubois. And you?
Milady. Marshal Jorgensen, first captain of the Gauntlet, and I will bow.
I'm unfamiliar with the gauntlet.
You'll forgive me, but most aren't.
Very well.
I can attest to his bravery and competence, mistress.
Very well. You are here to offer your services, Sir Lightbringer.
I am.
Second guessing myself, you guys. And the rest of you simply to come along. Well, I guess I should address the elephant in the room first. Araya? I love role-playing with myself. It's the best thing. Araya? He takes a step forward. You know, I could have you executed on the spot. No, that's not how she sounds. God bless it. All my accents are getting all mixed up. You know, I could have you executed on the spot.
I clear my throat.
I take a half step closer to Ray.
Ray kind of just chuckles. That would make you a pretty terrible godmother, wouldn't it? She says, yeah, probably. Why are you here? Ray glances around at all of you. And then from his pocket, he pulls out a letter. And he hands it to her. She opens it. Takes a few seconds. Closes it, passes it to Visera, who also reads it. And then in Visera's hand, she crumples it into ash. Very well. You all have my warmest welcomes to Wolfcrest and the Wolfcrest Keep.
Do you have a bar?
Would you like to stay for dinner?
Would you like to stay forever?
Yes!
It's like that I said it as Kate was saying it because I watched her lip. Esther ever get introduced?
She did.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Stormbreak.
Oh, that's right.
That's all there was. There was a lot of hanging silence at the end.
Yep. I elbowed her, made sure she said the right things.
That's right.
A lot of fake names.
Happened so fast.
A lot of fake names went through her head.
As we are kind of slowly kind of coming out of this formal thing, I'll just kind of walk up to the mistress and kind of kneel. And as I get up, I'm going to prestidigitate my clothes, and they are going to go all white and gold. And then I am going to speak in Celestial, my family crest, which is, the day is near. Therefore, let us lay aside the deeds of darkness and put on the armor of the light.
You say that out loud.
Yeah.
13, 12.
I understand it.
I leaned to Deirdre. I think I got some of that.
I'll explain the rest later.
Okay.
She takes a hand and places it on your shoulder. And gives it a light squeeze. I thank you, Alexander. The rest of you, is there anything that I can do for you?
I'll step forward. There's really nothing that I need, but I know that Mondi is fearful, thus his disguise. It was for his safety. I don't know how many people are exactly happy that he's here.
Well, I wouldn't know.
People in the Thieves Guild are likely not happy that he's here.
Perhaps you should go speak to them. I don't mean to be cold, but if he has business with them, he can take it up with them. I can make no intercession here.
I see. Lean into Mondi. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I appreciate the gesture. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for the help.
If it's worth anything, I like this look better.
Well, thank you.
Mondi, we are here in front of the Grand Mistress. We have been seen. No one, I think, would.
No one's gonna fuck with you, is what he's trying to say.
Yes. To be seen here is to not guarantee protection, I'm sure, but at least make them think twice.
He's
Fair
not wrong.
point.
Have friends in high places.
Seems like you've got a friend in a very high place. All of you do.
It doesn't help if you have enemies in the shadows.
I understand all about enemies in the shadows. Trust me.
I will turn back and look at Mordi and go, "Oh, that's who you are." Fucking Christ, I was confused.
I'm gonna give Ray a look. Like, does he look like? I mean, I don't know what was on that letter.
Roll an insight check.
Hey, 20 something. I don't know what. 22.
He looks nervous, but he seems to be oddly calmed here. As if the familiarity of all of this, is bringing him peace. He, after a few minutes, Adelaide comes closer, takes a step down to be closer to you all, and she says, you hear her look up, or you see her look up, and she clears her throat. The room, please. All of the guards leave.
Are we supposed to leave?
No. She looks at Ray. She says, we have a very powerful enemy in common. The Assembly of the Black Watch. They're coming. And that's where we're going to close today's session.
Okay, I was about to. The who?
The Assembly of the Black Watch.
It's so not bloody fair. I've been waiting to hit something all fucking night.
Role play sessions.
Yep.
You're fine.
For clarification, I say that out loud.
What?
The who? That's yes. I say that out loud.
Oh my god. I just pictured the ending title screen from a Looney Tunes that says "That's all, folks." With the music. Da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da. Love you guys.
So, I promise I'm coming back. I just thought it would be good. It was also narratively right for Alexander to kind of find himself. So.
Yeah.
It's perfect timing.
I'll be around. I can be in solo sessions.
Yeah.
I can get some of that deep lore.
Hey.
Which he's totally going to do, by the way. He is going to be researching like everything we saw in that fucking well.
Yes, we might have some specific requests.
Oh.
For the record.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Oh God, God, you got me started on it.
Research requests. Thank you. Maybe some other requests later, but specifically research requests.
I've never had to censor myself so hard like that.
Guys, give a massive thank you to Morgan, aka Alexander, for all of his amazing role play in this game so far.
Indeed.
Thank you so much for being a guest with us. We've loved it.
I shall return.
You
I've
have
got-
inspiration.
I've got 4 inspirations and an insta-crit, so
Damn.
haven't had much of a chance to use them.
Damn.
Wow, I have used every single bit of inspiration and auto crit that I have ever recorded.
Yeah, well, you get called into a lot more dangerous situations than I have.
Called into, walk into,
Are you gonna
open to interpretation.
Are you going to be in the next session or?
I will not.
Okay.
No.
He hates
Okay.
us.
I don't.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Yes, we have loved every moment of having Alexander on the show.
Yeah.
Stream, whatever this is.
You're right.
And he will return.
Yes.
Good.
Until then, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Is a
Let's go ahead and do a sign off. Starting with you, we'll do a quick round. Starting with you, Kesra, Kate.
Yep. Hi, my name is Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everywhere important at Very Pale Ale, and I played Kesra.
AKA Dimples.
Yes. And not her face.
AKA Dimples. The dimples are canon, both sets.
For the record, I knew which dimples he was talking about from the beginning.
That was the best fucking bit.
So good.
Hi, I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713. I played Leona.
Lovely Leona.
Moldy.
Hi, I'm Nevin. I play Maldi, aka Derek, aka Chuckles, aka really bad version of my dad.
What was his
Beautiful.
name? Zeph.
I forgot it.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at Kates and D8s. And I play Deirdre.
She will fix all of her problems. One step at a time.
God, I hope.
One step at a time. There's no need to rush.
Together we got this.
Fucking hell. I hope so.
Everybody, I am Morgan, and I play Alexander, and you can find me on Instagram at Revenant_ceramics.
I'm Joe. I play Marshall, and I love the lot of you.
Oh.
I'm Camille. I played everybody else. Mostly Ray. He's my baby. It's fine. I love when he's around. You can find me on Twitter at CamilleDoesDND. You can find the channel at Open4Adventure. Give us a follow or a subscription. Help us pay some bills. like for these microphones that I bought everyone. It's fine. It's been a blasty blast, and we're gonna say goodnight. We will be back next week at same time, same place.
Same bat time, same bat place.
Bye.